Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please be seated on your yoga mats, have your Panchapatra and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum, wear the Abharana, the Rudaksha Mala, and settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchabhatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again with index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again with your index finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold visualization as we are holding the space for yogic body and the Vedic mind as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitau Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagata Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we settle down and get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana, sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel and rising upwards. Engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards and up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the three bandhas combined form Mahamudra Bandha, which we're going to perform for the first few asanas and across the Pratama and Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Finally, we have the japa. Internally, repeat the japa, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra. We're going to announce whenever the japa changes throughout the sequence. So let us now be seated in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavatshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva sthirarupi syat षट्चक्रादि vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now, extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you gaze to your nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold on to your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Engage all the bandhas and lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakshyasanena cha. Nithyananda.
Rise up, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Vama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands at the chest and Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyabhakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Gracefully move your arms and legs in Urdhva Janukarana. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidhanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up and lean forward. Extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and perform the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as the skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly without any pattern, without any rhythm. Just shake every part of your body. There's no muscles, no tissue, just bones. Shake every bone. Moving on to Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Now, turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross your arms again, opening and crossing the arms again and again on both sides as you follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. You cannot bring your hands to the ground. You can hold onto your shins and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead against your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the body and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Now lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Use your hands only as a support. Lift yourself with your back muscles and open up your mouth, inhaling through the throat in Bhujangani Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Rise up and keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Lower the front knee a little bit more to a 90-degree angle.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up and raise your arms up above your head. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the mat. Raise the opposite foot against the inner thigh. Join your hands and raise them up with your elbows straight. Engage the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Trikonasana.
Now, rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Angushtasana.
Now, stand in Adimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutta Kakarana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. With the toes tucked, knees off the ground and joined together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Keep your fingertips barely touching the ground and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Keep buzzing like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Lean forward and down, catch the big toe and the back heel. Balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus your gaze at the space itself with your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing to your inner space in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajurankushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the mat, keep your hands near your thighs, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan, and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatarave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese Badrakorakasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparidhare, Koravarili Rabhe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the mat and join the soles of your feet together. Bring your knees wide apart, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees to the mat, place the top of the feet flat on the ground and sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. And gaze up towards your third eye as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana, the frog pose.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्थानं मण्डुकासना.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog in Utthana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on the knees, palms facing down, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize and roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart. Join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Bring your arms through the legs and wrap them around behind your back. If you can, try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushundi-asana.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Have trust in your body in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Get ready, set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or any other chronic physical conditions, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy, not to perform any of the inverted postures before consulting a doctor whether this is safe for you. We also request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Now that we are all taking the necessary precautions, set yourself up in front of a wall. If you feel unstable in inverted postures, place your hands on the mat. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture with your palms flat on the ground in front of you. You're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and slowly and hold your breath after the exhalation comfortably after every exhalation. Now rotate your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, align knee and hip with your elbows and lean onto your arms. Lift your body off the ground and balance. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back and move the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayi. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your elbows down. Rest your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised. Try to bring your heels down to the ground. As you lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manmuham utthapitanghri upalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Balance on one arm with your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. And visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Place the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up along the raised arm. Try to keep your body as straight as possible, neither dip nor bulge. Intensify the asana by keeping your body completely straight and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position. With your legs extended forward, bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze towards your nose. And internally chant the new japa, Mahasadaashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile veli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck in Parashvamudra and lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees if you can. Your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Vadichyasana.
Rise up, step one foot in towards your body. With a knee raised, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, wrap one arm around your leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Gaze to the nose, exhale and hold your breath. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against your perineum, wrap your arms around your back and interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sejmadichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, engage all three bandhas, internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Bring your heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes and try to bring your knees to the ground. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend the feet away from the body with your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands flat on the knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up and extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधियासना.
Now rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your face on the ground and your toes against your throat if you can, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ा आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Rise up, bring your heels in towards your perineum and open up your feet like a book with your hands. Press your elbows onto your thighs, push your legs down with your elbows, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Bhavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together and bring your heels against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees and push them down to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees down to the ground as well. And then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Raise the energy along your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath. in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके Uttanasana.
Lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground for support and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Apanasana.
Lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hands on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose in Shitkari Kumbhaka, visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabbe Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix your gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you keep visualizing Rishikana Suya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावो बकमोड़ी एडी बाहिला बिल्फमूल द्वारनी सईदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिदा हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold onto the right shin and the right big toe. Wrap your arms around your legs and gaze through the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वोमखासना.
Now slide your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of the knees in Parashvamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणे तदा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose and hold the visualization.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोरास्योले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the sole of the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as you visualize Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Edi Bahila Vilpamula Dvarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as stage Naradasana on the other side.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudo Fano Hejogi the Chipashiti Rashe Soyi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with your left hand in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu in Matsapittakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsabhitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medratupari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to the neck. The right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
Udiram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset. Upasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place your right hand on your ear. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsyendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Stretch your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendrasana, Matsyendrasana on the other side.
Udiram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset. Upasana.
Extend the right hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the left hand on your ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your spine as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Drop your left hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more with the support of your hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsyendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. As you roll up your tongue, stick it out of your mouth and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Exhale through your nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Cool down your body. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdhvo Rupaiche Dhatte Ube Padatale Yatha. Padmasana 2.
Maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau Charanau Kritva Uru Samstau Prayattatah ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्थानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the mat. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Then push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhumavasishte yomastab Kukkutasana. Baddhaketyasana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms. Engage your abdomen intensity to hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhaketyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खेमायुरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your hands around your neck, and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching your mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Sallabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels down to the ground outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bharvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Get ready for another inverted posture. Sit yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. In Padasha Mudra, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Kick your legs up and keep your knees bend. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch them against your chin. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji and Gohyasana, squeeze your body into a ball.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose. Breathe deeply. Long and deep breaths. Feel the effect of this asana on your internal organs, your blood flow. Feel the pressure in your eyes, in your head. Breathe deeply as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kodyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to have a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forcefully contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again as you hold onto your calves and lift your legs up vertically as much as possible. Try to bring your forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with the soles of the feet flat on the mat, your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Inhale fully, lock your throat and contract the perineum. Forcefully hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy surging upwards. Turn the energy within your body. Lay completely motionless. No movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Let's enter into a short meditation. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
slowly, very slowly, start to wiggle your fingers. Start to wiggle your ankles, wrist. Now bring your knees to the chest and roll from side to side. And come back to the comfortable seated posture. Congratulations, you have just completed 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, and will be shortly beginning with the power manifestation. So if you want to have a quick break, take couple of minutes actually, and then please come back. We'll be starting with the power manifestation. Meanwhile, you can have the eye band with you. Okay, so take a moment and come back, please. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagan Sadusham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalmachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, all of you, and welcome to today's day 4 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And we have, of course, we just finished 108 asana sequence, and we saw that many of the participants were actually performing so many asanas, and though quite a difficult asanas were little difficult, but still whatever breakthrough that you had. And actually we have from Win, he says, Nithyanandam, I just had a beautiful yoga session just now. It was so refreshing. Very good. Yoga is always refreshing, and it is not only it refreshes the body as well as it refreshes the mind as well, and throughout the whole day it is reflected. Hadi says Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam. And also requesting all the participants to be available in the camera, and also just waiting for a moment before we start the power manifestation, as people are still yet to come back after the power manifestation, after the yoga. Wow, Ma Gokula Devi says my headache and back pain is gone. Very good, Ma, very good. So that is why it's really important to have the yoga as the daily lifestyle, because either you make your body a yogic body, otherwise it becomes a automatically in the opposite direction. I don't want to utter the word. Anyway, so always do yoga is not a, actually, of course it is a luxury, but it's a requirement as well. So yoga, as Swamiji says, every day do the yoga 100 asana sequence as we are doing, and grow every day. Calculate yourself, this asana I'm not able to do before, but how I'm able to stretch more today. So every day have the goal to stretch more and bring intensity. One more thing in yoga is bring intensity. Just bending the body is good to further flexibility and so many other ways, but if you bring intensity, that intention will be delivered to you. So yes, and requesting other participants as well to share their experience of yoga and any breakthrough that you have today. We'll be starting with the power manifestation now. So quickly grab a eye band with you. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. Let's enter into the Sas Pramana. So Sas Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye is Kapalantar Mano Yansya Tishtan Militalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dharyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation of this word goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, so now requesting participants, let us get ready for the first round of power manifestation. So if you could please put on your eye bands, or if you haven't got any eye bands, you can use any piece of cloth, just anything to cover your eyes completely. Some participants even use a pillow, anything that you have, anything that covers your eyes such that you don't see the picture. And of course, so the light doesn't come back in. So when the light comes into your eyes, then your mind starts playing tricks because you're seeing some lights, so it's not ideal. So the idea here is to make sure that it's fully covered and there's no light that comes into the eye, and also that you can't see outside. And also the reason we ask you to have an eye band or an eye cover is, once again, your mind will start playing tricks. Every once in a while it'll just want to open the eyes, have a look around. So this way it actually stops us from doing that. It stops the mind from playing tricks on us, and we get much better results.
Okay, so Ma Wang Han Yu, if you can cover your eyes with the eye bands or the piece of cloth. Yes.
Yes, Ma.
And Ma Gyan Pradata, if you're there, you can switch on your cameras. Hadif, Freedom, switch on your cameras and make sure that you have eye bands on your eyes. And all the YouTube participants as well. All the YouTube participants, those who are watching us on YouTube, you can also join us via two-way. We'll be shortly giving the link. But now also you can authentically participate in the power manifestation.
Yes, just because we can't see you, you can still take part in the power manifestation. You can cover your eyes as well, put on your eye bands, and let us manifest this power of the third eye.
Yes. So now, bring your awareness to your third eye gently. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Unclutch from every single thought. Do not get carried away by any thought. Do not engage with the thoughts. Just be a witness to all the thoughts. Unclutch from even the word unclutch. With deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, start to vibrate a japa of Mahavakya, and let's manifest this power. See what Swamiji is revealing to you through your third eye. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eyebands. You can open your eyes. And with this space of oneness, let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Take a moment to share.
Yes, for those of you that have joined us late, this is the first round of the power manifestation, power manifestation of today. Don't worry if you've missed out. You'll have a chance in just a moment. So after we verify, then we will go straight into the second round as well. So you'll have a chance to manifest the powers as well.
Okay. Again, remember that all the power starts manifesting from the oneness. So again and again, through power manifestation, bring more and more oneness. And through oneness, more power starts manifesting. So it's like a virtuous cycle. So more power manifestation, more oneness, more power manifestation. And
so question or participants, please let us know. Also, the ones on YouTube. YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. So please let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Yes, so we've had a couple of sharings. We have Hadi Aya that says something round and wooden. Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Yes, and Wang Han says, I still feel the energy. I still feel the energy shift. There's no pictures. Great, that's okay. If you are feeling the energy, this is the way. Like we just finished 108 asana sequence, and this is the right time when we start manifesting the powers also. So even when you are through power manifestation, the energy that is created, you are channelizing that energy as well. So great, that is one way to start and one way to channelize energy. Great.
Yes, we have Ma Gokula Devi that shares, I see black spots and green. It looks like a lake in the middle of the mountains, or black animals like elephants grazing in green field. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Ma Anand Agora Rupini says, tree, saint, color, feather, chicken, water, phoenix, sky, mountain, food, stone, bird, beach, ancient, well, green, red, yellow, purple, blue, grey, white, black, and temple. Wow, a lot of
Thank you
things.
very much for sharing that.
Thank you for sharing. Okay, so let's check out if on YouTube if we have any other persons who have actually shared. Okay, so let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we actually projected for the manifestation. Yes.
Yes, it's a beautiful. It's a leaf basically early in the morning when it still has a little bit of the water that is accumulated overnight, or the condensation from early morning. So yes, a few dewdrops, and the background is not very clear to see. It is mostly blurry. It's mostly black and brown, but the leaf, there's a lot of detail in the leaf itself. Yeah, very nice close up of the leaf.
Yes. So Hadiya says something round wooden. Actually, round, a lot of round is there. Even the water drops are, so many water drops are round, and wooden, round wooden, and wood. Actually, the wood itself is made of the tree, and you can see even the leaf has a stem, small stem in the center. So in a way, we, of course, we don't say the tree as wood, but of course the wood are made of the trees.
Yes.
So great.
Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Yes.
We have Ma Weng Han Yu. Yes, I feel the energy shifted. Still no pictures. Okay. Yes, thank you, Ma.
And Magogla Devi says, I see black spots and green. It looks like a lake in the middle of the mountain, or black animal like elephant grazing in green field. Okay. Okay, great. So definitely we have green and black. The background is black. Most of the background is black. Looks like a lake. We have water drops on the leaves. Mountain. We don't know whether it is a mountain or black animals or like elephants. So we can't see any animals here in the picture grazing in the green field. Green field. We're not sure if it's a green field or just a single leaf itself in somewhere. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
We have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that says tree. So it's a leaf from a tree, yes. Saint, color, feather. In a way, it sort of looks like a feather. So the leaf itself sort of looks like a feather. Chicken, water. We definitely have waters. We have the dewdrops on the leaf itself, on this close up of the leaf. Phoenix, sky, mountain, food, stone, bird, beach, ancient well, green. So we definitely have the green of the leaf itself. Red, yellow. There's a little bit of reddish yellow at the edge of the leaf itself. Purple. Maybe there might be some shades of purple in the background. And blue, gray. There's a gray, blackish background. White, black, again black in the background, and temple. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Thank you, all of you. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so all of you who haven't had a chance to manifest in this first round, let us take part in this second round.
So again, cover your eyes with eye bands or the piece of cloth that you have. You can cover your eyes. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. Let Swamiji energy to work on you. Drop your confusions, drop your delusions, drop your logic. It is through oneness that power starts manifesting. So with deep gratitude, deep surrender, enter into Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With continue to chant Mahavakya, and with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's manifest this power. Image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. And just take a moment and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once you've adjusted to the light once again, let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. We've had a couple of new participants that have just joined us. We've just had the power manifestation segment. So this was the second round of the power manifestation segment, where we requested participants to, through the power of the third eye, see what is being displayed. So while having the eyes blindfolded, see what is being displayed on the screen. Just simply through the power of the third eye. So now requesting the participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to let us know what has been revealed to them in the third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to them?
And also the YouTube participants, if you have taken part, you can also share your revelations on the YouTube chat. And remember, from deep surrender and gratitude, the oneness manifests in you. And it is when you do not get carried away by the logic, when you go beyond the logic and clutch from all the thoughts, you start to experience bliss, joy, and ultimately the oneness with Swamiji.
Ma Gopala Devi, you've said in there cloud and the rest doesn't make sense to me. It's important that we don't try to make sense. So anything that that you have been revealed, just find a way and verbalize it. So even if it doesn't make sense, so when we try to make sense of it, we engage the mind. And of course, the power manifestation has nothing to do with the mind. So anything that it was, even if it was a feeling, a knowing, a smell, a touch, something, anything at all, even if it doesn't make sense, just pen it down, Ma.
Okay. So Ma Wang Han Yu says the energy turned to a slight tingling sensation. There are no pictures. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And we have Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini that says light green mountains, and rivers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Okay, so if any other participants have actually taken part in the power manifestation, we'll just give a couple of more moments so that you can also share. And all the participants on YouTube also requesting to share in the YouTube chat.
Yes, also requesting Balamurugan Aya, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know and share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Also Hari Aya, and if we have Fredom Aya that's with us, and Jujuan, if you're there requesting, please switch on your cameras and please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, shortly we'll be showing you the image that we actually projected. Okay, so let's verify. We'll be showing the image now. Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful image of, just at the front is a tree, and just under the tree there are elephants, and just at the back there is a mountain, clouds, sky, blue sky, and trees at the back as well. It's not that so many trees, maybe small trees, and yes.
Lots
Okay.
of shrubs and some dry grass.
Okay, so Ma Gokula Devi, I will just go to your first round where you had actually said, I see black spots and green, looks like a lake in the middle of the mountain, or black animal like elephant grazing in the green field. Wow. So you might have seen this picture, because we're at the moment itself when we were selecting on the picture, you might have actually scanned our thought. And yes, exactly. So elephants grazing the green field, mountains, animals like elephant, yes, and black spots. There are many black spots. Green, yes, green. Looks like a lake. We don't see the lake though from this view. Maybe might be there be lake. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes, and going to your sharing for this round as well, you saw the cloud, which we had the cloud in the background just behind the tree. So yes, thank you very much. Yes, Ma Kokladev says yes, this is what I saw.
Great.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
Yes. Okay, Ma.
Yes. Ma Weng Han Yu says the energy turned into a slight tingling sensation. So it sounds once again, Ma. So Ma Weng Han Yu, the energy turned into a tingling sensation. So there's a process happening. It's something's moving. So it's we're moving in the right direction, Ma. So there's something happening. You can start feeling a little bit of changes from previous. So it's a process that will might take a little bit of time, but we're moving into the right direction, Ma.
Yes, Mahananda Gurupri says light green mountains and rivers. So light, of course, we have lights. Green, yes, green mountains, rivers. Maybe might be there rivers at this view we are not able to see. Maybe between the mountains or just after that or somewhere. Okay, thank you. Yes,
well done, Ma.
Well done, Ma.
Thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you for sharing and manifesting the power.
Yes.
And we'll be having multiple rounds of power manifestation throughout the day. So don't get disheartened if you're not able to manifest, because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So drop everything on Swamiji. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. With our logic, we cannot manifest these powers. With our effort, we cannot manifest these powers. We cannot, with our balancing ourselves, forcing ourselves, we cannot manifest these powers. So it is Swamiji. So allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, and it will manifest. Yes. Okay.
All right. So let us move on to the next segment in our day. So today's theme is on, as we mentioned yesterday, Arogya Spurana, which is all about health and well-being. So we'll be starting off with health as per Hinduism. So health in Hinduism, health is a state of complete physical, mental and spiritual, psychological as well as social well-being. So in Hinduism, we don't just look at the physical side of things, it's the complete everything about the being itself. So physical, mental, spiritual, psychological and social well-being. So being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, the self-realization.
Yes. So in Sanskrit we have a different word for health, which is the word is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. And the very definition of the health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just a diseaselessness, health is positive well being, completely centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body, we connect with our breath, we relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries. Because as we grow with the age, with social conditioning, or because of so many reasons, we bring so much of tight boundary among ourselves. Remember how, as we are a child, we are so bubbling, enjoying everything. As we grow, we build so much of tight boundary between ourselves and the others. So it's kind of a restricting the opening that happens, restricting the life itself, and this brings disease in us. And Swami says that yes, so swastha means the centered on self.
So what is the real purpose of health? Good health is not just the absence of disease, as we just mentioned, it is the positive well-beingness. So the very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, which is ultimate bliss. So this is what we really are. This is the purpose. This is our existence. The very purpose of our existence, to achieve ultimate bliss, to feel bliss continuously inside us, and to float with blissful lightness in what is called Arogya, or good health.
So as the whole world is actually uh, filled with like health, as if how the modern medicine looks at health, and how what modern medicine misses, why modern medicine is not able to provide the health. We have Ayurveda also in Hinduism, which actually not only focuses on herbs, various ways. It actually the Ayurveda actually focuses on health, which is completely swastha. That's why the word itself is swastha. So what modern medicine actually missed? The fundamental blind spot with modern science is not accepting the role of consciousness. That is the main blind spot with the modern medicine, and treating body just a biomechanism. Yes, body is biomechanism, but body is not just a biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. But we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. And for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep bliss or the restful awareness. All of us, all of our diseases are actually psychosomatic. Means the meaning, our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind.
Yes, we can actually create the body that we want. It is very much possible. So everything originates from the mind. All the thoughts originate from the mind and are then expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. The mind is the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and the mind affect each other.
So as we just learned how the actually the body responds to every single thought of your mind, because body is pure intelligence. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. Goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. and it is not difficult as we think.
Yes, there's a clear connection between the way our brain thinks and the way that our body feels. Just like we can use the body to reduce our psychological distress, we can also use our mind to improve our body. So simply changing the way that we think and taking charge of what occupies our mind, we can improve our physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body.
So body can hold energy, yes, as it can hold thoughts, as it can hold memories, it can hold energy. So we just learned that how body is a pure intelligence and it can respond to each of our thoughts. So body can also hold, as it holds the thoughts and memories, it can hold the energy as well. So the unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and the restlessness. Again, listen. Unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and the restlessness. And all our past memories, which the past memories are called the samskaras, all our past memories, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files, in the unconscious zone. Now, psychologists use the word engram to describe the deeply engraved memories. So, psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. They are the cause of our mental and physical suffering. So, it's really important to understand. I'll repeat again. So, unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and the restlessness. And all our past memories, which are called samskaras, and all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone, the unconscious zone, as files. And psychologists call the word this as engrams, and they are the cause of all our mental and physical suffering.
Yes, indeed. When we feel pain, whenever we feel pain, so let's say we feel pain in one part of our body, whether it be knees or low back or in the arms and the shoulder, the pain itself is only an alarm system for our body. All the pain that we feel is nothing but the body asking for our attention, asking for our space, our energy. If we give attention to our body, then all the problems will go away. If we give energy, basically, so the pain is an alarm system asking for energy. We give attention, conscious awareness. This is the energy that we give it. We give it attention, then all the problems will go away. This is how actually there are exercises that we do in terms of pain awareness. So you're aware where the pain is, and just bring your awareness to that pain point, and you will see that slowly, over a short amount of time, it will just go away. It is only when we don't give attention that the dis-ease happens. So dis-ease is basically when the body doesn't have enough attention, enough energy. So our attention, thoughts are energy. So just by thinking, just by putting your awareness onto that point wherever the pain is, you are giving energy to your body, energy that it needs. So this is when it doesn't have that attention, that's when the disease comes.
So, denial of the body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. So, denial of body is not spirituality. A great saint Siddhar Trimular says, so maintenance of body is very important. So this is a word from Tamil. Forgive me if I pronounce it wrong. So he says, Udal Valarthene Uyir Valarthene. It means the maintenance of body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest the consciousness. So it is what we have is body. So it is your life and it is your ability. Body is your ability to manifest the consciousness itself.
Yes. So the master supports healing of our whole body. So how do we start healing the body? What do we do when we heal the body? So first of all, we start with detoxification. So in the first, from the very first day, we've talked about detoxification. It is removing the toxins that we have ingested, that we have put into our body, whether through food, whether through things such as some social habits like drinking, smoking, that sort of stuff. So it is removing these toxins and restoring the chemical balance of our very own body. Next is deprogramming, removing the wrong mental programs of the mind. So in this society, we've been programmed to have certain habits, certain ways of doing things. We need to deprogram, remove the wrong mental program of the mind itself. Deconditioning is the next step, where we remove the social conditioning, the inhibitions of our very own being. Once we've detoxed, we've deprogrammed and deconditioned, we can start recharging. So energizing the exhausted mind and body, energizing to bring it, give it back the energy that it needs. Once it has the energy, so once the body is recharged, then we can reprogram it with a new mind, with the correct way of thinking, with the correct mental program. And then we can rejuvenate, give back the life that it needs, give back, transform the very consciousness, and have the individual lead to the ultimate being that it really is.
So now we can create the body as we want, and it is possible through various, as we just discussed about the detoxification, deprogramming, and recharging. So it is, we can actually create the body we want, and it is possible. And it is it's a verse from Ashtanga Hridayam Adhyaya 1, the chapter 1. And Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. Contains the words on natural nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principle of treatment. Okay, so this was about the health and well-being. How the Arogya, the word itself that we have in Sanskrit is Swastha. If you are familiar with the word, so it's overall well-being, not just the physical or mental. When you are actually established in consciousness, you are in proper health. You are healthy. So when you are healthy in body, mind, emotions, and consciousness, then you are in the perfect health. That is the overall swasthya. Now we'll be entering into a detox. Detox is again and again we have been talking about detox from the day one. There have been various detox process. Few of the detox process we have already gone through. Now we'll be entering into another detox. And why detox is important? Because so much of toxins and so much of wrong mental setups our body gathers through society, through different lifestyle. So we need to detoxify our body and mind. So again and again, go on detoxifying. And one of the best ways is to detox is fasting or just having the liquid diet. So another, right now we will be entering into a natural uh, detox, which is of natural health herb drinks, which is on dhruva grass.
Yes, and it's called Prakrita Arogya Pana, Durva grass juice. So Durva grass is one of the most sacred herbs in Hinduism. It is Durva grass that is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits as well. The word, I beg your pardon, the word Durva itself can be broken into two parts, Duhu and Avam, which means that which brings that which is far away closer. So that which brings that which is far away closer.
Yes. So let's look at the few benefits of the dhruva grass. So with the Dhruva grass, you will have so much of cooling, sweet, fresh, and green effect on your body. So it will give you a feeling of cooling. It will cool your body. It will have sweet, fresh, and green. It balances your kapha and pitta. We'll be entering into kapha and pitta little later in this now only after some few moments. So it balances your pitta and kapha. It will help. It helps you to fulfill your thirst. Yes. So thirst is one of the thing. Um, Even if you drink water, thirst is actually a different thing. When you have the dhruva grass, it fulfills your thirst. Fulfilling thirst is one of the great bliss actually that you experience. When you fulfill the thirst, you experience bliss. So through this is one of the few of the benefits of dhruva grass.
Yes, some further benefits. It has an anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal effect, as well as it is a hypoglycemic. It is a diuretic, antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, and anti-cancer. There's so many antis there. It can be used as a drink, and it can also be used just for external application. So in case you get scratches, wounds on the skin, so it can also be applied on externally as well, and it can be used as a drink. It can be. It is a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll, which is a very good substance for our body, and it also enriches the blood.
Yes. Now, so according to the Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces, and these are termed as doshas. So listen carefully. We'll be entering into more detail of this. So Ayurveda classifies the body as the three primary forces. First is Vayu or Vata. Second is Pitta and Kapha. So when these three are in balance or the state of equilibrium, when these three are in balance or in equilibrium, this is perceived as the state of health. And the state of imbalance is disease. So when these three are in equilibrium, you are in state of health, and when these are little bit of imbalance is there, then you are in disease. So the whole Ayurveda, through various herbs, through various detox or various medicines Ayurveda that gives, whole effort is to bring the state of equilibrium in these three: Vata, Pitta, Kapha, or the Vata is also termed as Vayu. So whole effort is to bring the balance between these three, to bring you in the state of health. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements. The five elements which we know is space, air, fire, water, and earth. So herbs are used to heal the disease of the mind and the body to foster longevity. So in Ayurveda we have so many herbs, and these are used to heal the diseases of the mind and the body, both, and to foster the longevity.
All right, we're going to display a slide for you, requesting participants to please write these down. So this is very important for your reference. So requesting participants will be displaying these. I'll be reading these along as well. Yes, so grab a pen and paper and write these down. So we have the Vata, or also known as Vayu. Vata or Vayu is responsible for all movements and sensations, so including motor actions inside the body. So everything in terms of movement. So the Vayu itself, the Vata itself, is responsible for the movement and sensations. The Pitta itself, the Pitta component, is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body. So it's in form of the metabolism, production of heat and energy. So Pitta is the physiochemical activities of the body, metabolism, production of heat and energy. And of course we have the Kapha, which is the substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix. So it is the fluid matrix that keeps the body compact. So please, requesting participants, please take a moment. So these are the three aspects of the body, three doshas, and these three need to be kept in balance. So whenever you you see the vata or the pitta or the kapha is out of balance, then you know what is being affected. So please take a moment and write these down.
Yes, let's continue. Okay, so I hope all of you have actually penned down. We'll be continuing with our sessions. So now, to detoxify the entire system and help boost the immunity system, it helps to balance the pitta component as well. We're talking about the dhruva grass benefits. So dhruva grass actually, dhruva grass detoxifies the entire system and helps to boost the immunity system. It helps to balance the pitta component. It even cures diabetes. It cures psoriasis, eczema, NTN, menstrual issues, promotes eye health. It helps in wounds, inflammations. It helps in chest congestion, constipation, stress, and much more. So there are lots and lots of benefits of this dhruva grass. We can go on counting, but so let's enter into the recipe of the dhruva grass.
Yes, the recipe, and we can project this as well. So just give us a moment. We'll just be projecting this slide for you as well. So yes, we can take 5 or 6 branches of Durva grass itself, roughly about 10 centimeters long, wash it with salt water, and just cut them down with scissors. We can put them in a blender along with some jaggery, so that's just the raw sugar. So according to your taste. So if you want more, you can add more. If you don't want any, you don't have to put any at all. We can put in a couple of cardamom pods and half a teaspoon of cumin seeds. And again, the cumin seeds are optional according to your taste. If you haven't got any durva grass, you can perhaps buy some organic durva grass powder if the fresh is not available. And once we've put all these in a blender, we can add about 50 milliliters of water and just blend properly. So that will give us a nice concentrated 50 plus mils of the durva grass juice. And then you can just dilute it. So according to how you would like it, how diluted you would like it, we generally recommend a 6:1 ratio. So for the 50 mils, then add perhaps another 300 mils of water to dilute it. So please take a moment and take down this recipe. We'll give you a couple more minutes.
couple of you have actually penned down the recipe of dhruva grass. And it is important to understand that detox is very important part of our life. Continuously go on detoxing and detoxing. And dhruva grass, as we just saw, is a you can say even a magical herb which heals you or detoxifies in you in various levels: physical, mental, emotional, and in so many ways it helps you. So do take the recipe as you have already penned down, and you can start having this dhruva grass juice. So now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on introduction to Anand Spurana. As we just have we got little info about the Arogya Spurana. Means the Arogya means the health, and the Sanskrit word is swasthya, and what it means to be in health when you all the three vata, pitta, and kapha are in equilibrium, state of equilibrium, we are in health. Little balance, we are in disease. And what actually the swasthya or the health actually means. So let's enter into the relation by Swamiji into the introduction to Anand Spurana.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing: body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind. That's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body. Because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance.
Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. we do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly that pain is trying to convey? What exactly that pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. Tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at that. Look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work and the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes. Body is pure intelligence. It is the cosmos in its miniature form. Body is the microcosm from the, it is a microcosm. So body is pure intelligence. It is not dead as we think. So Swami says, what we have is body. So we have to work on the body. And whether we are a great seeker or whatever, or we have disease or whatever well-being we are looking for, we are actually looking for the well-being. Then even if we are spiritual, religious, or a great seeker, what we are looking for is well-being, having the feeling of that great ultimate bliss within us. So Swamiji gave very brief and very beautiful introduction to Arogya Spurana. Arogya itself, Swamiji said that Arogya means health, and Swamiji talked about Vata, Pitta and Kapha, the doshas. When it is in balance, we are in health. When it is in imbalance, we are in disease. So as Swamiji said, these are the terms, that Sanskrit terms, and even there is no particular English term for that. They use the same term but give the English meaning. But still the term itself is used as Vata, Pitta and Kapha in the even in the English language. So right now we'll be entering into a internalization exercise. Internalization exercise where you'll be writing down of all the pains, disease and uneasiness that you have, that you are having. So this is going to be a short guided intra by Swamiji. After that we'll be entering and penning down all the pains and disease and uneasiness that you have for yourself. So let's enter into this intra where Swamiji himself will be introducing about it.
Please understand. 3-level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3-level, all 3-level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. For yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids Without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health.
Yes. So I hope all of you have actually penned down. If you still need few moments or minutes, take a moment to write down all the irritation, pain, disease that you have for all the 3 levels. The first level is pain. Pain is which is superficial. Second is the irritations that you have. It can be ulcer, wheezing, so like that, whatever irritations that you have, that is second level. Third is disease. What kind of disease that you have. So these 3 levels, again, pain. So what kind of pain you have, pen down. Irritations, second is irritations. You may be having ulcer, you may be having wheezing problem, like that. You can pen down all the irritations that you have. Third level is disease itself. We think this disease you have. So pen down for all the 3 levels, whatever you have. And again, as Swami says, whatever we may think, whether it is the disease or pain or irritation, it is nothing but 2 or 3 root patterns in your system, or the root in your system. And next we'll be entering into a guided meditation by Bhagwan, where if you give your full 100% energy, if you give your full 100% effort, now it says, you'll believe or not, you'll get out of this all the 3 levels of pain, irritations, and the disease that you have. So give your full energy. full participation, full with your whole being, as we will be entering into this meditation. So let us know if you have completed writing down all the 3 levels: the pain, irritation. Okay, Jeremy Maxwell gave us a thumbs up. Thank you. Okay. Waiting for.
It's okay, we don't need proof. We trust you.
Okay. Right. And all the participants on YouTube as well. Let us know if you are actually taking part in the power manifestation in this exercise, in transition exercise. And okay, Ma Wang Han Yu says the wrist of your right foot ache when you meditate longer. I have eczema on the skin and ice on my neck. Okay, you can you can write down and have these 6 with you, Ma. We'll be shortly entering into the meditation technique. So with this meditation technique, give your full energy, full effort that we are entering into this. So Ma Wang Han Yu, if you are done, you can give the thumbs up. Okay. Still waiting for a few more participants. Ma Ghor Rupini, Ma Ananda Ghor Rupini. If you are done, can you give thumbs up? Okay.
Great, thank you, Ma.
And Hadi has also gave a thumbs up. And Ma Nitya Ganambananda, Balamurugan, Gyan Padata, Freedom, Ma Jujuan, Ma Amrita Vandani. If you are actually participating and if you have actually penned down this all the 3 levels of irritation, pains and the disease that we have, you can comment in the chat box or you can react with the thumbs up. Then we'll be entering into the meditation guided by Swamiji. Okay.
Just waiting for a few more participants to give us a signal. So this is very important. So requesting participants, this is very important. So you see the benefits of this very meditation. When you see the benefits, then you have confidence in yourself and you have confidence in the program as well. And you're willing to push harder and harder. So it is important that you give 100% in everything. And by seeing proof, by seeing results, then you see the benefits, you start pushing yourself harder. Hey, I can get more benefits from this. It is a wonderful program, so request everyone, please make sure you do every single part of it, including this. So this is for your health. It is very important. Please make sure you've written these down, all these 3 levels.
Okay, so I just saw Freedom has actually gave a thumbs up. Okay, we'll be entering into this meditation now. So as it's a meditation, find a place where actually you can perform the meditation properly without any disturbance. And okay, so let's get ready. It's a guided meditation by Bhagwan himself. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the 3 energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create, have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well, or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so is flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who is lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have a soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon. and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. Always. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. And open your eyes. And with this intense meditation that we just performed, take a moment to share your experience just before the meditation and just after the meditation. Take a moment to share, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation for today. And all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also share your experience if you have actually done this meditation. Okay, Jeremy Maxwell says relaxed now. Okay, great.
Also, have a look at the three layers that you said, especially some that are more obvious. For example, the pains, the irritations, the first two layers. Have a look and see if they're still there. Have a look at how, at the level of or the intensity that they are feeling. So have a look inside. What is going on inside, and how do you feel compared to beforehand? So in terms of the first two layers, the third layer is harder to identify right this moment in terms of the diseases, but the first two layers in terms of the irritations and of course the pains and discomforts are easy to ascertain now after the meditation process.
Okay, we have sharing from Hadi. Hadi says, I cried and laughed uncontrollably. Okay, great. Great. Actually, the second step was to shout aloud, whether it is laughter, cry. Yes, very good.
To make any noise that comes to you. So anything that it's just energy that needs to be released, energy that is stuck in as pain or as whatever it is. If it's stuck in there, anything that you feel like needs to be expressed, go ahead and do it. And yes, some people cry, some people laugh, some people scream uncontrollably. It's all part of the process. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Okay, we have sharing from Ma Wang Han Yu. She says, a very strong energy moves back into my body. The neck skin isn't that itchy anymore. There is a wave of energy in the skin. Okay, great. Very good.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
And
we also have from Jeremy Maxfield, Aya, head is clearer, excess movement has been removed. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And Ma Ananda Gurupini says, shaking is comfortable. Wow, very good.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay. So whenever you find time okay, we have Fredam who has also shared, very relaxed after finishing. Great.
Great.
So whenever you find time after the sessions, find time to practice this technique. Is a very intense technique to release you from the pains, irritations, and even the diseases. So of course, the more and more you practice this technique, you will grow in this technique. You will be much better in this technique. You'll be able to release the irritations. You'll be able to release the pains and even the disease in a much better way. So whenever you find time, do practice this technique, and remember to be intense, as the whole energy is going in your whole body while you are shaking. And the second step, as you are shouting aloud, whether it is pain, emotions, whatever is coming up.
Yes, Hadi Aya shares that I cried and laughed at the final step. Yes, so the final step is where you internalize, you have a look at what is happening inside. So you observe what is happening inside, and that released emotion. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Yes, thank you all of you. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, and the power manifestation for today is body scanning. So we remind everyone, straight after yoga, we start with the power manifestation, which is third eye vision. But after that, we always go into a different power. So the first power is always going to be the third eye vision. It is the first power that lets us open into all the other ones as well. So now we move on to the power of body scanning. So we'll be scanning the health of our internal organs. We request participants to sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit cross-legged on the floor if it's possible. If it's not possible, then you can sit on a chair. Just please make sure that you do have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. This is to facilitate the flow of the Shakti, of the Kundalini energy through you. And now let us visualize Paramashiva, the eternal source, the ultimate super consciousness, has come down from KAILASA in the form of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now let's visualize Swamiji in the third eye. So just closing your eyes gently and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. And let us start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting, and we'll start scanning, just going from the top of your head, just one by one. Just have a look at every one of your organs. Just have the organ, just visualize the organ in your third eye, scan the health of it, then move on to the next organ and the next organ and so forth. So bring every organ one by one, starting at the top with the head, and visualize it in your third eye, between the eye center, between the brows, in the third eye center. And one by one, scan the health of your organs, going down one by one. So from the head, move down to your throat, move down to your lungs, then to your heart and your stomach, and so forth. Do it in your own time. We'll be playing the Mahavakya for you to much easier connect to Swamiji. Please go ahead.
And as you're scanning, pay attention to any sensations, any images or any message that is arising when you are scanning each of the organs. Let's continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
you can relax now. If you've used an eye band, you can remove your eye band now and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us your experience in this power manifestation. So we scanned the health of our internal organs one by one. So let us know what you experienced. Let us know what you saw, how you saw your entire experience in this body scanning power manifestation.
Yes, you can continue to share, and all the participants on the YouTube as well. Those who are watching us on YouTube, we have 3 participants who are actually watching us, and let us know what was revealed to you when you scanned your body health. Take a moment. Yes. So, and all the participants who are actually with camera switched off, please switch on your cameras. And we have a few new participants as well. Rosie has joined us. Okay, and one more with the Chinese name or so. Please switch on your cameras, and also Ma Amrita Vandani, Ma Jushuan, Freedom, Hadi, Ma Gyan Pradata, Balmurugan. Please be available in the camera, and let's share your, when you scan your health, what was revealed to you.
And the scanning may come in many different forms, many different ways. So you might get a knowing as you go, as you visualize the organ in your third eye. You might all of a sudden just get a flash or something, a piece of information that you didn't have there before. Just knowing whether it's in good health, in bad health, if it's okay, if there's anything wrong with it. You might get visions. You might get visions of the organ itself, and perhaps parts of it that are in different shape, different color, whatever it might be. So it can come in many different shapes and forms. It might even be a taste. So as you visualize the organ, you might get one type of taste if it's okay, and another type of taste if it's not okay. So it can express itself in so many different ways. So let us know your experience. How did you experience this power of body scanning?
Okay, we have few messages on Zoom. So Jeremy says, okay, so it's a direct message. We'll attend to you maybe in direct message. And Anand Aghorupni says, I still can't scan my own body. That's okay. The more you sit in a relaxed way, and from top to bottom, go slowly from each parts of the body, each organ. Then the moment the organ itself sometimes will pop out, and it will give you, it will ask for your attention. This is one of the way that you can start scanning your body, and just go a little deeper. Pay attention to it. It will start to reveal also. Okay, no issues.
Yeah, so once again, when we scan the body, when we scan our own body, we visualize that particular organ in our third eye. So it's a visualization, it's a type of visualization. So let's say we're looking at the heart. We visualize the heart in our third eye. So we've connected to Swamiji. We've invoked Swamiji in our inner space. We feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel him radiating his superconscious energy. Then we connect to Swamiji in our third eye. When we connect to Swamiji in our third eye, it is his third eye that works through us. So through the third eye, we visualize the body part, the internal organ that we want. So let's say in this case the heart. We visualize the heart in there, and we ask Swamiji, show me the health, the general health of this organ. And it can come in many different ways. So it can come, for example, in colors. Could be, for example, green and red. So if like the traffic light, if it's in good shape, if it's healthy, it might show us green, just tinges of green. If there's something wrong with it, it might show as red. If there's something a little bit off but not quite there, it might show as an off green, might show as a orange even. So it might show as that, or you might just get a knowledge, a piece of information, say, hey, it's good, it's fine, or thumbs up, or plus, or whatever it might be. You might get different. Just pay attention for subtle flashes of information. So anything that just flashes, that just lets you know something that is there, that it's not supposed to be there. So it's not something that was produced by your own mind. So just watch for subtle flashes of information. It can come in many different forms, and as I said, it could even come as a taste. So you might get one taste if it's good, one taste if it's bad. So I knew a person who had that experience. So it can come in many different ways. You have to identify what is the way that comes for you. How do you get the information? How do you perceive and interpret that information? So be aware of everything that's happening during this power manifestation.
Okay. So yes, we'll be adding to it. Now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be, and Swamiji will be guiding us on working on visualization. So Swamiji said that when Pitta is actually related to visualization. So when Pitta is imbalanced, those few of the persons I actually knew. So Swamiji talks about Vata, Pitta and Kapha. These are the three primary forces in our body. In Ayurveda, it's quite popular. So when there is an imbalance in these three, we are in dis-ease. And when all the three are in equilibrium, we are in health. So when Pitta layer is imbalanced, the visualization is imbalanced. So in this visualization, you will even have the lack of clarity as well. So we'll be working on the Pitta layer visualization. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into, as on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked. You all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body. When you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, Usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? I lost some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is leaving. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise I would have used only swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately They are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. You see, there are few categories, like a hotel motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel, otherwise it is a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever you want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep. at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First, you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in deep. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can't, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. Please tie the ribbon. If you think the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. for only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Visualize the calf muscle area is like beanbag. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Anahata chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the Anahata area. shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become alive. Visualize they are like a bean bag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions are stored inside. Let it be clear. Tense them. Tense the face. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your mind is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. the navel center is completely porous. Inhale and exhale to every inch. radiate are for us. That inhaling and exhaling happens through your feet. Visualize your inhaling and exhaling using the whole body. Your whole body is for us. You are taking the prana using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is for us.
can relax from this meditation, working on visualization. So as you work on the visualization, your pitta gets balanced. And so the main component, of course, we had 2 steps in this, and main component is infusing awareness into your whole body. That's the main component of the Kriya meditation itself. Of course, we had 2 steps and we had just performed. Okay.
Yes, and next we're moving on to a Kriya. So Swamiji beautifully told us that a Kriya is a set of techniques that on its own does not have the capacity to take you towards enlightenment, whereas meditation does. So this is a Kriya for balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha inside your body. So the 3 doshas, the 3 different aspects of your body. So let us come to the space of listening. Let us hear from Swamiji on this very topic. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And of course, requesting all participants that are having their cameras switched off for the moment, please switch on your cameras and be visible in the camera. So with these kriyas, so even though it is not on its own, it doesn't take you towards enlightenment, these particular kriyas are infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So even just by being on camera, you receive the super consciousness, almost like a darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. It is a darshan, in fact, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone to please come on camera and receive Swamiji.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful Kriya. You can relax now. So requesting participants to relax. We had a powerful Kriya to balance the Kapha, Pitta and Vata aspects, the doshas of our body. So this was the Hu meditation. Ukara.
Yes.
So whenever you feel imbalanced, so have a look inside. Whenever you feel imbalanced, whenever you feel the balance between these three aspects are not there, you feel a little bit of dis-ease, discomfort, a little bit of pain here and there, you can always practice this meditation, this kriya, and get a sense of balance once again with these three aspects of your body.
Yes. And also because we are when there is an imbalance between these three, we suffer from pain, irritation, agitation, or even anxiety. So but we feel that it is coming from outside, so we respond according to how we feel inside and thinking that it's coming from outside, and we react, but the source is inside. So when you balance the vata, pitta and kapha, your response itself will change to the same situation, but you'll be, after doing this kriya continuously, if you do this kriya, your response itself will change, because your vata, pitta and kapha will be in balance. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round, and now in this round we'll be manifesting the power of scanning your own blood pressure and your vitals. So let's get ready.
So first of all, before we get into this, make sure you have something to measure these. So have a look, see if you have something to measure your blood pressure, something to measure your heart rate, anything that you can use to measure these. Don't measure just yet, but have them with you. So this will be used for the verification stage. If you're not able to, you can always use your fingers and just count, just feel for your blood pressure and count, let's say 10 seconds, how many times the blood flows through the veins, and then times it by 6. So you can find ways to measure. So this is for the heart rate. See if you can find, if you don't have any way to measure, any tools, anything like that to measure, you can always download some applications from the App Store and use these to measure either blood pressure or heart rate, that sort of stuff. So please make sure you have some way of measuring your vitals as per the verification round.
Okay, so you can sit with your eyes closed, with your head, neck, spine in straight line. Visualize Paramashivoham has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. You can visualize Swamiji, you can any form of Swamiji that you like, any picture of Swamiji that you like. You can visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
You can use the very picture of Swamiji that we have here.
Yes.
With us.
You can use this one, or any picture which is actually you are like too much in connection with, on too much love with. You can use any other image of Swamiji that you can put in your third eye. Now vibrate with intense japa of Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as you bring your awareness to the third eye, start to scan your blood pressure. Slowly. Keep scanning the blood pressure. Keep chanting Mahavakya in your third eye. With intense feeling connection with Bhagavan. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can now relax. And you can start sharing with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So requesting participants, we've already got some sharings. Jeremy Maxwell, if you could please share with the entire group, not just in direct message. So anything that is of a private matter, you can share directly with us. But anything that is in relation to the course itself, please share with everyone, so that way everyone gets inspired as well. So please, and if there's any questions as well, if there's any questions, if others have the same question, they can listen in on the answers as well. So yes.
Okay. So Jeremy says blood pressure low, so it reduced to the blood pressure. It's 83 BPM.
Yes, 83 beats per minute.
Yes. Great.
Yes, so requesting all participants, let us know what was, oh, 53. Okay. 53 sounds very low. 53 sounds very, very low. Generally, the resting heart rate is around 65 to 75, especially for a young, healthy individual. So 53 sounds like it's very, yes, we're assuming you're a young, healthy individual. Yes, Jeremy. So yeah, 53 sounds very low. Right. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares 87. So this is for the blood pressure, Ma? 87 for blood pressure, or 87 beats per minute, or which one is it? So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, 87 for what is it? Is it for heart rate, blood pressure? Incidentally, Jeremy, I scanned for my heart rate as well, and mine came at 83 as well. So just letting you know. Yes, Hadi Aya shares.
Yes. And yes, it has revealed to me 84 heartbeat. Just checked and verified 84, 14 beats per 10 seconds. Great.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Thank you.
Okay, low blood pressure.
Okay, blood pressure 87. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. So the blood pressure has two components to it. So this is the low end, the 87, the low end. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Ma Xia Wu wrote 73 and 95. And after measuring, I assume that's saying after measuring 72 and 80. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
Yes. Thank you all of you for sharing. And the more and more you share, it gives the confidence also to manifest these powers.
Yes. So just sharing, I was scanning my own as well, and mine came to 83 beats per minute for my heart rate, and I actually have on my watch a way to check, and I checked, it was 83 as well, so that was good. Also, I had 72. So for the blood pressure, 72 over 113. So I don't have a way to measure that, but yes, I guess it sounds okay. I'm alive.
Okay. So now we'll be entering to the next session, which is going to be on chakra breathing. So this is an important part of the technique preparation. Actually, this is going to be a one type of preparation. For the initially we had worked on the pain at the superficial level, then irritation and the disease. In the previous before the visualization we entered into that. Now we'll be entering into the preparation for the next level of pains. This is going to be on chakra breathing. So let's enter into this. So please come to the space of listening. It will be guided technique by Swamiji himself. So let's begin.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I will guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I will just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step one or two techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, the severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above the Swadhisthana, again you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want a head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara, the Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly, the prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this chakra breathing was preparation for the next level of pains. So now we are going to enter into the next chakra breathing, which is going to be a technique, a meditation for all the next level of pains. So be liberated from all the pains. This is going to be a very powerful meditation.
Yes, and just there, the last moment, the last few seconds of that, of the previous revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji said, be total. Whatever you do, be total. Do everything to your maximum capacity, as much as you can do. Whatever you do, be total. So request to all participants, please let us come to the space of listening. Let us be total and totally involved in this next video as well. So requesting participants once again, come to the space of listening, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the next topic, which is chakra, breathing and removing from all pains.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the, here there are so many MD doctors who worked with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here and guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger. And people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes on the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. body is reconstructing that part, but you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. Alright. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this. Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that.
Don't
Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you are pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, welcome back. So there was another beautiful guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we'll be moving into the next segment, which is power manifestation. But just before we do, I'd just like to once again ask the participants, please share your experience in this powerful meditation. So please take a moment and let us know your experience as part of this meditation. So I understand, I know it's very late for some of you, so some of the participants, it's very, very late for you. But let us push on. So requesting all participants, please let us know your experience in this last meditation that Swamiji has taken us through. Please take a moment, and of course, participants that are following us on YouTube via YouTube itself, please let us know if you are listening to this Paramashivoham Level 1 Day 4. Please let us know your experience. If you've taken part in this meditation itself, let us know your experience as well. So we'll be checking in on YouTube as well as on Zoom. So if anyone has any questions, anything in terms of what has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whether in today's program or the previous days as well, let us know as well, and we'll address every single message, every single comment, every single question, doubt that you have. Yes, so Jeremy Maxwell Daya shares, I learned that focusing on the pain makes it go away. Yes, Swamiji beautifully tells us that pain is just your body's crying for attention, and by giving attention, by focusing on the pain point, we give it that attention that it needs. We give it the conscious energy that it needs, and yes, the pain does go away because now it has the energy that it needs, the attention that it requires. So this is very much how healing works. So later on in the program, we'll be going through the healer's initiation as well, and healer's understanding how healing actually works. And this is one of the ways that healing works. Basically, you just apply conscious energy to the area that is in discomfort. Yes, we also have a question from Hadi Aya, how to make the kumkum to use. I'm not entirely sure how to make it. We just buy it ready-made. So we buy it ready-made from the shops and use it. It's made from turmeric and some other things. I'm not entirely sure how it's actually made. So we just get the powder ready-made and we simply apply it.
There's a process actually, turmeric, some lemon, we put it, we cook it, like really heat it together, and slowly it kind of changes the color, we process it. So after that, once it is ready, we use it. So the entire process you can also look up in the YouTube, how it is actually made if you want to make it at home. Because of course, getting it from the market is not always the best option, because we have to really search for the best vendor who can really serve the organic kumkum to us. So if you're not entirely sure, it is up to you. Either you want to buy an organic kumkum from a good vendor, or you want to make it at home, then you can check it out in YouTube. They teach you how to actually make it.
Alright, so now let us move on to the power manifestation itself, and today's power manifestation is body scanning. So this time what we'll do is we'll request participants to partner up. So those of you in the Zoom room, request you to partner up with another participant in Zoom room, and we will be scanning the body for each other. We'll be scanning the vitals for each other. The organs will be scanning through, going through each individual organs, just the general health of the body, of each other's body. So requesting participants, please let us know if you're available for the power manifestation. So we have Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini, we have Ma Sia Wu, we have Ma Midni. Are you there? Are you taking part in this power manifestation, Ma, or are you just translating? We have Jeremy Maxfield Aya. We have Hadi Aya. And Ma Wang Han Yu, are you there, Ma? Are you taking part in this power manifestation? So we need to partner up with others in the Zoom room itself, and we'll be scanning each other for the general health of our body. Yes, so just waiting for participants. Okay, not a problem. Thank you very much, Ma. All right, so then let us do this. So Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini, if you could partner up with Ma Sia Wu. Once again, I think you were partnering up before in the previous day. And Jeremy Maxfield Aya, if you could partner up with no, that's fine. So Ma Wang Han Yu needs to take a break. That's fine, Ma, no problem. Jeremy Maxfield Aya, if you could partner up with Hadi Aya. So this way we'll have, so once again, Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini partnering up with Ma Sia Wu, and Jeremy Maxfield Aya partnering up with Hadi. So you'll be scanning each other. You'll be scanning for the general health of each other's body. Okay, so that's that will be the power manifestation. Everyone understands what needs to be done. So we'll be going through the steps, but you understand who you're scanning for. So at the same time, so Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini, you will be scanning Ma Sia Wu, and Ma Sia Wu will be scanning Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini. Yes. And Jeremy Maxfield Aya will be scanning Hadi Aya, and Hadi Aya will be scanning Jeremy Maxfield Aya. Just in case you're not familiar with the expression, so when we say Ma, that refers to a female body. When we refer as Aya, that refers to a male body. So can I just have everyone acknowledging they understand what they need to do? That they understand in terms of partnering? Yes. So Jeremy Maxfield understands. Thumbs up. So Ma Sia Wu and Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini, and also Hadi Aya. Can you give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go as well? Yes, excellent. Thank you very much. All right, so now let's move forward. So Ma Miri, if you could please make sure that Ma Sia Wu and Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini understand what they need to scan each other's body for the general health. So they'll be doing body scanning on each other. All right, so now let us move forward. So requesting participants to please sit comfortably. If you can sit on the floor, that would be ideal. If you can't sit on the floor with cross-legged, then you can just sit on a chair. It's important to be comfortable, and it's important that you have your head, neck and spine in a straight line to allow for the free movement of the Kundalini energy, for the Shakti energy. So requesting all participants sit comfortably. Okay, now let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So in the area below the chest. So in the middle of the chest is our heart area. Just below that is the Ananda Ganda. It is our inner space. So let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us visualize Swamiji in there. Feel his love, his compassion, and feel Swamiji radiating his superconscious energy throughout our entire inner space, and then slowly overflowing to every part of our body. So feel Swamiji in our entire body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. So visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And we'll start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself, let us manifest this power of body scanning. So simply have the other person gently in your third eye as you scan through. So you don't need to see the image, the picture, just visualize a being and scan through, knowing the name of the person. Scan through and see what is being revealed to you. What is Swamiji revealing to you in your third eye? So please go ahead now and continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and check with your partner. tell them the results of your scan. What was revealed to you in your third eye? So once again, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini. You can tell what you scanned for Ma Sia Wu, and vice versa. Ma Sia Wu, tell what you scanned for Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. And similarly, Jeremy Maxfield Aya, tell what you scanned for Hadi Aya, and Hadi Aya, vice versa, tell what you scanned for Jeremy Maxfield Aya. So please go ahead now and share. So we have some sharing from Jeremy Maxfield Aya, who says problems with neck, spine, and lower back, especially the lower back. And the participant is 32 years old. So that was result of the scan. Thank you for sharing, Jeremy. So requesting Hadi Aya, please let us know what you scanned for Jeremy Maxfield. Please take a moment. And for those of you that have taken part, those of you on YouTube that have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know who you scanned and the results of your scan. And also verify with them if they indeed have, so if there's any issues that you've identified, verify whether or not they can relate to what you scanned. Yes, so Hadi Aya, Jeremy scanned for yourself. So this is what he saw in his third eye. This is what's revealed to him in his third eye. Can you let us know? Whether you can relate with any of this, and second of all, also let us know what you scanned for Jeremy Maxfield Aya as well. So please take a moment and share. Yes, so requesting participants. So Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, if you could please share what you scanned for Ma Sia Wu, and vice versa. Ma Sia Wu, you can tell what you scanned for Ma Ananda Agorarupini. Please take a moment. Yes, and also requesting Hadi Aya, please let us know the results of your scan for Jeremy Maxfield Aya as well. Yes, so Hadi Aya confirms around he's 30 years old. Little issue with the neck, but no issue with the back. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Yes, Ma Ananda Gaurarupini says they're sending private messages. So let us know, in that case, let us know whether you are spot on, or whether you got something right as well. So you don't need to tell if it's too private. That's fine. That's not an issue. Let us know how you went in terms of results. Were you did you manifest correctly, and vice versa? Did you manifest the correct issues for each other? So Jeremy Maxfield, Hadi, I have replied saying he's 30 years old, has a little issue with the neck, but nothing with the back. So yes, congratulations, you did see the neck correctly. He's around 30 years of age. So Hadi Aya, if you could please share your reading for Jeremy Maxfield Aya as well, please. So we'll just give a couple more minutes, then we'll move on to the next segment in our program. Just requesting participants just share. So if you're so Ma Ananda Agararupni and Ma Siabu, just let us know how you went, whether you were spot on, whether you got some correct, whether whatever the result was, let us know how you went. So if it's too private, no need to share. But just let us know how you went in terms of the power manifestation itself. So were you spot on? Did you get some aspects right? So Hadi Aya is asking Jeremy Maxfield, do you smoke? Little issue with the lungs, issue with hydration of your body. 30 or 40 years old, your mind is in very good health. Yes. All right, so let us so you can continue messaging each other and confirming whether or not you managed to scan each other correctly. Next, let us move on to the next segment, which is just one moment. So a beautiful segment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that is, laughter is the best meditation. Laughter is the best meditation. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. immediately you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always used laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes. How these jokes work. How the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion. But the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off. Your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious, First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. What your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, an alive experience of existence. This story says, the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy, means again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when it is energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there is a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important technique to extend your life and to live more, because the doctors say if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It's too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter, the best meditation. So Swamiji beautifully told us about all the thousands of laughter clubs that have been created in one single year. So laughter is recognized by all the religions, all the societies around the world as being the best for your health. And Swamiji has been teaching the laughter meditation for quite some time now. Next, we'll be moving into an internalization exercise to break passive beliefs about your health. So, and by the way, if you have any questions at all, do let us know. So any questions that you might have about the what has been revealed so far in today's program, do let us know. So let us start. Break your passive beliefs. So look into your life and describe in detail. So this is an activity requesting all participants to please grab a pen and paper. just waiting for participants to grab a pen and paper. Once you have a pen and paper, we will have a laughing meditation, I believe. I can just check that for you. Hadi Aya. So Hadi Aya is asking, do we have an exercise of laughing for 30 minutes? See, Swamiji says, it depends on how you laugh. So Swamiji says if you laugh for 45 minutes straight, then you can become enlightened. But also there's in Zen Buddhism, they say if you laugh for 42 seconds, but if you laugh wholly with your entire body, not just with with your mouth, not just with your mind, but with your entire body. So laugh wholly with your entire body, you can become enlightened in 42 seconds. So yes, I think we'll be having a laughing meditation. I'll double check that for you and let you know. Hari Aya. All right, so requesting once again, participants, please grab a pen and paper and let us move on. So first of all, the first step in this activity will be looking into your life. You look into your life and describe in detail the major fears that you experience in your life related to health. So this is health, both physical and mental. So you might have some fears like, oh, I might get heart attack because my father had a heart attack. Or I might get diabetes because my mother had diabetes. Or I might get cancer because my elder brother had cancer. Or perhaps the way I'm eating, my stomach is going to blast. It's going to burst one day if you eat too much. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only of heart attack. So whatever fears that you have, so major fears, whatever major fears you have in terms of health, so related to health in your life, whether these are physical or mental health related fears, take a moment and start penning down. We'll be displaying this slide for you in just a moment. So you can start penning down. Meanwhile, look into your life and describe in detail So once again, look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you have in terms of your health, whether that is physical or mental health. Please go ahead. Yes. Now, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt that you experienced in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, to go to the gym. You want to maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you fail after just 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping and 12 times you are starting again. So you may have guilt about that. So once again, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Go ahead. Now, let us look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. The major pains that you experience in life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, you might say, "Oh, I have a back pain," or "During winters I have a terrible headache." Just look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes physical, sometimes psychological, which is both physical and mental health. Please go ahead now. Now, moving on to the fourth step, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, my hair is graying because of stress, or I won't grow tall because my parents are short, or I'm not able to reduce weight. So look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. Please continue. Now, a piece of homework to go beyond the negative thoughts. Just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. So please write this down. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. Keep doing this, and the negative patterns will not be allowed to settle. And with time, your entire mental makeup, your mental programming will change. And will no longer have any negativity anymore. So please write this down. So just for some context, when we laugh, we are in a no mind state for just a few moments. See, either laughter or our mind can exist, our thoughts, but never both at once. When we laugh, just for that moment, our thoughts, our mind disappears, and we become one with the energy of existence. So once again, understand that when we laugh, we are in a no mind state for just those moments. And just for those moments, the mind itself disappears, and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health, and it creates health. It is an overflowing energy that releases emotional suppressions. Laughter is also known to heal a number of diseases, especially those related to the nervous system and the throat. Swamiji has let us know in the previous revelations. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially ones related to the nervous system and the throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. So here's some homework. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, just laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself and laugh without a reason. So requesting participants, please write this down and do it starting tomorrow morning. As soon as you wake up in the morning, before you get out of bed, just laugh for 5 minutes continuously. Laugh at anything, laugh at yourself, just laugh without a reason, but laugh. Yes, next we'll be moving into another meditation, Agni Tattva meditation. So requesting participants to once again come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us listen to Swamiji on this meditation.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see you have a Agni in the navel As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2-step. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, freely and easy.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this meditation on Agni Tattva, we'll be moving to the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of body scanning. In this round of manifestation, you'll be scanning your friend for any discomfort that they are experiencing. And not only you'll be scanning the any discomfort, but you'll be scanning the very source of that discomfort. For example, Swamiji shows your friend that your friend is experiencing a migraine. Then request Swamiji to reveal the source of the very migraine itself. So let's enter into this meditation. Sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. You can close your eyes as well. And start to chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal any discomfort that your friend is having. or your friend is experiencing. And when you find any discomfort, ask Swamiji to reveal the very source of that discomfort. So let's continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's verify our manifestation. All of us can now start sharing with our partner or with ourselves and see what is the discomfort that we were experiencing and what's the source root cause for that discomfort. You can take a minute to now share with us in the Zoom chat how your experience was, how you were able to see, or what was the block that was there. So let's take a minute now to verify our manifestation. All of you can talk to your partner and see if they were able to relate with your scanning.
And all the participants on YouTube also we see few of the participants are actually following us. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please you can also share on the Zoom chat. Ask your partner, your friend whom you have actually taken part in the power manifestation, and just ask and share among us in the Zoom YouTube chat. And all the participants on the YouTube, share us in the YouTube Zoom chat. Yes.
Yes, so now with this, we'll also be moving into the next session.
And the next session is going to be unique, of course, as this is on laughter. Laughter, the green signal. Swami says again and again, the laughter itself comes from the consciousness. The moment you laugh, it just brings health to you directly. You don't need to do any technique. You don't need to do any kriya. Just laugh. So laughter is the green signal. Yes. So let's get ready to laugh, and let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality, but here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment, sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page you will see a bracket, everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually the translation is done with a very polite way, because in original Bengali he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is right word for his teachings, because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what are the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence, beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain, and we will sometimes feel that it is enough, and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness, only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you, I will go in the same path. I asked him, alright, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji, elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path, human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light, you become so graceful, the nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these 4 to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh, what to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. The simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they go to a city, and master says the disciple to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, on the master, and master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure. I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you one of the important secret. All seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worry. And it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand new, different understandings about the person, about the thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as an opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. ultimately to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, 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 nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. One circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood. He was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time. because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away. He declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun, and nobody felt he is going to die because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking, and he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he has got a small orphanage, and he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready, and he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song, he recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish?
8:00.
We can go up to 9.
Yeah,
What's your
up to
program
9,
time? Huh?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30.
Yeah, 9:30.
Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions.
We would like to hear the jokes so we can laugh.
Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are the dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least, just as a ritual? No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end, the climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee. Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theatre. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee. Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven, let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, you fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something. The next guy is shouting, yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly become less. The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread. When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. And there is a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga. And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person. There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, a polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. A small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke. And all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's an everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she didn't laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, why, what happened? You are not laughing. No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job. So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is a method, technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people who used to ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct a course. In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, I don't know the language, can I attend the course? I tell them, you are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them only one thing: sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh. That's all. And the whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in. I must try and impress him immediately. Fagin picks up the phone and starts talking. No sir, I am extremely sorry. I am too busy. I cannot take up that project. Can you call? After 10 days, I may be able to take up that project. No sir, even if you give $10,000, it is too much. I can't take up the case. I can't take up the project. Please give me a call after 10 days. He sets down the phone and looks expectantly at the man who has just come in. And now says the guy, looking at the man, how can I help you, sir? What is the business? You want to talk to me? The guy says, you can't help me in any way. I just come in to connect your telephone. Sometimes we miss the whole truth. What for? The other guy has come. Any other story? Otherwise, we will end the session with this last story, last joke. Any other question? We will finish with this small story. It is midnight in a dark place behind a pub. A fearless guy, maybe is a lawyer, is walking, is wandering around. Suddenly he is approached by a shabby looking guy who is wearing a large black overcoat, big hat and sunglasses. Hey, says that guy, are you a lawyer? The lawyer just looks at him, straightening up his tie. Yes, I am. Says the other guy, do you handle criminal cases? Yes, I do. Asks the other guy, would you help even a thief? The lawyer just blinks his eyes and adjusts his coat and says, certainly, sir. The guy says, pulling out his gun, then you start helping me with your wallet. If you understand, understand. And this is the last story. I'll finish. This story half of you may understand and half of you may not understand. If you understand, laugh. If you don't understand, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. You can go and ask about the joke. When you leave the hall, you can ask your friend, what is the joke? But laugh now itself. Even if you miss the laughter, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji speaks about laughter and how laughing at life, at everything, not taking life seriously is essential. And with the example of the masters who can laugh even at their own death or at the time of their own debt, and all of us need to reflect how, in which all dimensions of our life we take things way too seriously. And it could be about life itself, what we feel that we have to accomplish. Many of us have certain goals or certain things that we really feel that we have to achieve in this life, and or sometimes it's about um, whatever desires that we have, whatever it might be. All of us would have so many different things, but essentially we have to understand where all we take things too seriously and decide to just drop the whole thing. So I'm going to explain how whenever you take things seriously, you start to become egoistic, and your whole creative energy is blocked. This is the seriousness is the source of stress. And so really, when we decide to drop this whole thing and just take things lightly and start to laugh even at things that society would have taught us are negative, such as death and all of that, then we'll see that life becomes so much more simple, so much more beautiful, and we really start to celebrate the whole thing with so much more of inspiration. So you can reflect on whatever somebody has shared now, and we'll be entering into a technique which works on the Amrita Tattva. Now, will be explaining exactly what it is, but essentially it's about working on the coolness inside, especially in the stomach region. How, when we, through this technique, when we bring the coolness in the stomach, we start to feel very light, and this is also directly connected to us feeling like celebrating, feeling positive, laughing, and all. So let's get ready for the technique now, the meditation on the Amrita Tattva.
Now we are working on the Amrita Tattva, means that coolness, energy of coolness. Please do not change any instruction when you practice. Without changing instruction, any meditation you can practice in this whole. But please do not change an instruction and do not alter, do not do any masala. No two meditation techniques at a time. Alright, now we will work on the Amrita Tattva. Means that energy which is called Sitala, which makes you cool. We will work on the Amrita energy. Again, you need to sit on Vajrasana. Let me finish the instruction, then you can do. You will inhale through mouth. You will just stretch the tongue like this. Just hold the tongue. Inhale through mouth. And then just try to digest the air. You will feel a tremendous coolness. Then automatically your body will exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Inhale through mouth and exhale through nose. How the last meditation, it will heal any problem related to stomach and the Agni. This will heal anything related to gas, especially if you have gas trouble. Any problem related to gas will be completely healed by this meditation. It will completely heal it. If you try your best to avoid this masala stuff, eating masala stuff, it will always lead to gas trouble. If at all you go to some feast and eat, at least for 1 or 2 days do this meditation. Your stomach will be clean. Your stomach will be clean. Please understand. Inhale through mouth, just swallow the whole air. Automatically your body will exhale through nose. Do not exhale through mouth. And do not try to exhale. Automatically your body will exhale. Just for a few minutes do this. You will have a tremendous coolness inside your system. After this, you will do meditation which connects both but it will lead you to much more intense level. But you will not be able to do directly that unless you practice these two separately. Please. If you can't sit in the Vajrasana, you can sit normal way, but try your best to sit in Vajrasana.
Swamiji, I cannot hold my stand.
Oh, at least inhale. Inhale through mouth.
How can I squeeze the pit in?
You just inhale through mouth. Please tie the ribbon. Close your eyes. Start inhaling through mouth. Inhale as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. When you feel you are full, just swallow. Try to digest the whole thing. Automatically, your body will exhale. Please do not exhale through mouth. Your body will exhale by itself. Inhale as much as possible. Try to digest the whole thing. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through nose.
So we hope you are able to follow along the meditation technique. And now we will be entering into another very important segment of today's session, which is the healer's initiation. And some of you may have already received the healer's initiation, some of you will not. We'll be introducing today what is the spiritual healing system that Swamiji has created, and because today all of us will have the opportunity to get initiated into spiritual healing during the darshan. So even if some of you have already received the initiation but would like to get re-initiated, especially if you consumed any of the items like non-vegetarian or even mushrooms or something, you can get re-initiated today. So can you provide your listening, and we'll be introducing about this whole spiritual healing and how it happens and what are the requirements as well. So the human body has an inherent ability to heal itself, and that happens when the body connects to the source of its existence. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body and mind as an energetic continuum. And any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in that energy flow. Many times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part to health. Okay, so this whole spiritual healing happens from the Anandaganda, the secret chakra that Swamiji has revealed, which is mentioned only once throughout all Hindu scriptures, which is the center of your consciousness in your body. And it is the point where the energy of all the other chakras is centered. And the source of this Anandaganda is the source of the superconscious healing, and it is also ultimate science towards enlightenment. So one of the things that you will learn during this session is that the spiritual healing is also connected to enlightenment, both for the person that you are healing and for yourself. We'll be covering that aspect very soon. Now, the science of Anandaganda is delivered to the earth only by incarnations, and it comes from the eternal silence, from the ultimate consciousness, super consciousness of Paramashivoham. And not just physical healing or mental healing, both happens, but even deeper than that, through the super conscious spiritual healing, your very DNA structures is reprogrammed. So the main subtle energy channels of our body, which are called nadis, are the Ida, which is the left, the Pingala, which is the right, and the Sushumna, which is the central channel, and which run along the spinal column. And they correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and the central nervous system. And since these nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times, and at the points of intersection, they form strong energy centers, which are called the chakras. So this is what the chakras are, and these chakras are subtle energy powerhouses that are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force of the prana into your body. And they also act as batteries to store this cosmic energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas and organ in your body. Now, this healer's initiation, as we said before, is straight away related to your enlightenment, because when it works on your body's own intelligence, not just healing the symptom, but restoring your body's intelligence, and it awakens your consciousness as well. And we'll be explaining about that as we move along. Now, first understand that there are two levels. The first is to heal yourself alone. The second is to heal others as well, which requires certain lifestyle changes. When you want to heal others, there are certain lifestyle changes that you will need to bring and observe. Now, as we said, the Nithyananda spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy, which is intelligent. So this is different from energy as we know, such as electric energy, because this cosmic energy is intelligence as well. And in the Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by Swamiji, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies. So this energy will flow through you. You'll become a channel, you'll become a medium, and you will be, this energy will flow through you to the person who is receiving the healing. And now, who can receive the energy? A person with an open heart and mind. That is the only requirement. There's no other requirement to receive energy. But who can give the energy? Only one who has realized that he is energy can give the energy. And it is one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind. And he is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give the energy. So now in our case, we become channels. You don't generate energy. There's no technique, no visualization, nothing. You are just a channel for Swamiji, who is the source, the giver of the energy. And you will just be channeling this energy to the recipient who is receiving the healing.
So when the energy passes through us, it overflows from the healer, from us, to the person who is receiving. So any stress that we are going through is completely removed, as this energy is intelligence itself, and it floods our body and mind. And also we benefit from this extra energy, and completely all of the stress and discomforts that we are going through are also completely healed. So the energy restores the intelligence to the body and the consciousness to the mind, and a rich vibrancy of life. So bringing that vibe of life into our being once again. And it brings back the touch of nature and bliss that all of us experience. So that is why healing and meditation results in a permanent effect. So this energy rejuvenates our entire being, whatever there is imbalance, by its very intelligence. The imbalance is corrected and the disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed, and by this healing energy, we experience health, energy, and enthusiasm. So the compassion expresses as responsibility, and that is the reason we are able to express this energy through us. So once a disciple asks Swamiji, how does so much energy overflow from you? As all of us experience in the daily darshan, how Swamiji is just overflowing with energy, and we are able to feel that even though we are not physically next to him. So Swamiji says that when you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes a shape of responsibility, and that itself expresses itself. That is all. So now, if we look at the Shastra Pramana, or the scriptural references for the healing, from one scripture, which is that it says that in the Ananda Gandha, all the things are revealed by jnana, knowledge, and the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on this knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, Rajavidya, Ananda Gandha, this word is used throughout the Sanskrit literature only in one place, in Shankara's Vishwanatha Ashtakam. So in this Vishwanatha Ashtakam only, it is said about this Ananda Gandha. So Swamiji shares his experience of how he experienced the healing and how he started giving this healing. So Swamiji says that once when he was doing his pilgrimage around India, the spiritual pilgrimage, at that time when he was coming back from the Tapovan in a military truck, he was sitting in the truck, and in those days the trucks would not have a proper seating. It would just be wooden planks with big bolts and nuts coming out of the wood. So when Swamiji was sitting, he and lying down, so that time there was a big bump and Swamiji flew and fell on the bolt, and that injured Swamiji's back. And when the doctors took an X-ray, they found that there was a injury to the backbone itself. So the doctors told that it would take almost 30 days or more to heal, but Swamiji was not in the situation. As he was doing his spiritual pilgrimage, he cannot stay in a particular place for more than 3 days, but 30 days was too much. So Swamiji immediately just placed his hands on the injured area, and immediately he saw that energy just flow and immediately heal that injury. And Swamiji was completely fine after that. And this is where Swamiji first experienced that yes, the power of healing anything that is happening in our body is within us itself and can be awakened. So Swamiji also then started sharing this science of an healing when he was in the powerful Jiva Samadhi, which is the living energy field of a great sage called Sadashiva Brahmendra from Nerur, which is there in South India. So at that time, one of Swamiji's previous teachers had come to receive Swamiji's blessings, and she wanted to know how to do the healing. And Swamiji at that moment had the darshan of had the vision of Sadashiva Brahmendra itself, and Sadashiva Brahmendra instructed him to take the darba grass and give it to the teacher. So Swamiji had that thought that how should he transmit this energy, and that time immediately that science downloaded into Swamiji, and Swamiji was able to transmit that science. And since then Swamiji has given this experience and this power to heal to thousands of people around the world. And many of us have been able to heal diseases from cancer to even a small headache just through the healing. So Swamiji says that the healers are my hands, and when Swamiji says I, it is not just the 6 feet body that he is talking about, it is the entire um, cosmos that he is, and that energy that he is having, that he calls him. So when we decide to become a part of Swamiji, we are becoming part of that ultimate energy, that ultimate source of energy, and that same energy that is flowing through Swamiji starts to flow through each and every one of us when we decide to start healing. So that is a powerful experience each and every one of us can have.
So, as I said before, you'll be having the opportunity either to heal only yourself or to heal others as well, which involves saying no to drinking, to smoking, and eating non-vegetarian. And if you want to heal yourself, there is no restriction, but if you want to heal others, you will have to quit all of these things. Because when you meditate and you practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink or if you eat non-veg or smoke, the low energy of all of that will interfere and oppose the high energy of that healing. And because it creates a negative energy in the body. And so that's not really an obstacle when you want to heal only yourself, so to speak, but it is when you want to heal others, because you have to be a pure channel. Now, even when it comes to healing yourself, ultimately quitting all of this is not only good for you, but if you are on a path towards enlightenment, it is a vital need, because there's just no point, Swamiji says the very first step that you should do is to adhere to a vegetarian diet, vegan even, because you become what you eat. So when you eat flesh, when you eat something that is dead, you also become that. Naturally, you will start having depression, fear, anxiety, all of that will become part of your system. So this initiation, this is a commitment by you to yourself, and it has to happen with understanding as well. You can't suppress yourself or fight with yourself. You need to understand and convince yourself that it is not good for you, and you should come to this clear understanding inside, so that you don't feel that it is conflicting with your desire. You just naturally evolve beyond that. And all discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. And so if some of you potentially may still be consuming any of those things, definitely now consider quitting all of them. Take this healer's initiation as an opportunity to go beyond. And now let's go through a few healing guidelines. You will never refuse a healing service to anyone or anything that is in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. And any personal conflict or difference in ideology with the person should not come in the way of you providing this healing to that person. So you may have to put aside certain difference that you have with people. If they request healing, you will have to provide it. And or even if you come across a stone or a plant that is in need of healing, you should definitely understand that it is also a consciousness, and you should give healing to that as well. And but you may refuse this service to anyone or anything only if your own personal safety, your personal life might be in danger. In this case, of course, you can and must refuse providing the healing service. And it should always be offered as a free service. You can never charge any fee or accept even any kind of favors. If anyone wants to offer any donation for the healing service that they have received, you would redirect them to KAILASA's website. And it's also advised that you should offer your healing services either at a center or a temple near you. Always start a healing center at home and properly set up with Swamiji's Atmamurti, Swamiji's picture, and so on. We'll cover those details in just a few moments. And now it is also an opportunity, this healer's initiation, to give to others the great gift that you have also received, and to enrich more and more people. Because all of us, for all of us to be here, someone had to reach out to us, and definitely all of us will feel grateful towards that person. And in fact, there are many people who even worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji. Now the point is, just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing us to Swamiji, we also should take up the responsibility to enrich more and more people and connect them with Swamiji. Because naturally, when you offer this healing service, you will have the opportunity to connect with people very deeply. You'll have their listening, and especially when the healing happens, when they experience the healing, they'll feel very grateful. Naturally, they want to know more, and they'll want to know how they can connect with KAILASA, with Swamiji. So this will help you. This will be a great opportunity for you to enrich more and more people and create a Sangha. Surround yourself with people who are also interested in becoming part of KAILASA. So it will make you expand, because only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our lives, we start expanding. And Swamiji says responsibility is a consciousness, and only those who feel responsibility as a consciousness can become spiritual healers. So this is something that we need to imbibe. What are the principles of the healers in the Nithyananda Sangha, in KAILASA? And be very clear, you can't stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. And so it's not even just about healing, but ultimately it's about enriching that person, connecting them with KAILASA, with Swamiji, and assisting them to align towards their own highest potential. And when you stand up with responsibility, you expand, and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. And it is a commitment to serve people. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshartam Jagat Hitayacha. He describes the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good to humanity. So he implies that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk of spiritual liberation. So we also have to realize that whatever desire we have towards enlightenment and higher spiritual possibilities, it also has to reflect in very practical actions towards the good of the world as well. Both are directly connected. Now, the Nithyananda spiritual healing technique not only helps the other person but helps even yourself and your own spiritual growth, especially when this healing energy is goes through your body. So you yourself will experience healing, and you will experience your how it benefits you spiritually as well. Now, for social reason, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, you would have to use either the healing stick that you would receive or the Atmalinga, and you'll be placing your palms either on the area to be healed if that is appropriate, otherwise on the Sahasrara chakra on the top of the head of the other person. You just close your eyes, visualize Swamiji's face, bring your awareness to the Anandaganda chakra, and from that zone you will experience the energy that will be gushing forth from the Anandaganda chakra, and we're chanting the Mahavakya, and just relax with awareness in the Anandaganda chakra, and you'll experience the energy flowing through you from the Anandaganda towards the recipient of the healing, and you don't need to worry about anything. The healing will happen, and at some point you'll just feel that enough energy has been given, and you'll just feel like removing your hands. That will happen by itself, and this is when you will know that the healing has happened.
So once you have done the healing, you will see that not just you but the other person also experiences that intense energy inside them. So one important thing that all of us should make sure that when we do the healing, we always have a picture of Swamiji and we play the Mahavakya in the background, maybe just mildly, so that it creates that powerful environment of Swamiji's energy. And also make sure that you are sensitive to the needs of the people who you are going to be giving the healing. And make sure that you're very clear that when you're giving the healing, you are not making any sort of guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of the Nitya spiritual healing process. And especially, do not claim that this process is in any way a diagnostic or a preventive or a cure for any disease, illness, or physical or even mental conditions, right? And next is you do not use the word patient to describe someone who is getting the Nitya spiritual healing. They are just a devotee receiving Swamiji's energy. And if you're a licensed physician, make sure that you advise everyone whom you are providing the Nitya spiritual healing that this service is not a diagnostic or a care or treatment for any medical purpose or for any healthcare purpose. It is just a way of giving the energy to them. So Nitya spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions, and it does not invoke any use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that the individual experience is something that has come from within that person based on his or her body's ability to heal its own self. So understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nitya spiritual healing is on a volunteer basis. So do not charge or accept any sort of fees or favors. And you can always make sure that if they want, guide them in the right direction. So do not provide Nitya spiritual healing if you are suffering from any physical or mental condition, And if you need to take a break or take rest, you can surely inform the people who you have maybe committed that you will be postponing the day to some other when you are feeling better. So if you are aware that the individual who requests for the healing is going through some sort of mental condition or going through some sort of contagious disease, make sure that you inform and tell them to uh, visit or get the treatment from a licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. And finally, we'll be sharing the link for the participants now for all of you to receive the healing. So all of you can head over to this link that we'll be posting in the Zoom chat, and all of you can put your request to receive the healing. So we're just pasting it in the Zoom chat, and all of you can take this wonderful opportunity that Swamiji has given to experience this healing, whether you're getting it for yourself or for being able to heal others is up to you. But do not miss this opportunity to receive the healing.
So we hope that you're all signed up and that you are clear whether to heal yourself or others. And if anyone still has any hesitation to sign up for healing others, definitely we strongly encourage all of you to take that decision and quit all of the non-veg diet and all of that. You'll see that you'll surely not regret this decision, and you'll see a lot of progress in your spiritual growth. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation, and we'll be having another round of the body scanning. So please prepare yourself, and if you can partner with someone, that would be ideal. You can either team up with someone in the Zoom, or you can call up a friend, or get someone who is with you at home. Just request their time for a few minutes and connect with them. See through the third eye, look directly within their body to identify any disease that is there. What is the source of that disease? As we learned just today, it is fundamentally the conscious state that we have that creates our health. Somebody says you don't need to create health. You already have health. Health is your original state. You just need to come to completion, and you will see that when all the patterns are broken, the completion is restored, health is also restored. So let's begin the body scanning now. If you have a partner, scan them. Otherwise, you can manifest this power for yourself as well. It will really help you to understand yourself, why your body and mind is the way it is right now. So sit with your head against spine in a straight line and bring your awareness to the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let somebody reveal everything about that which you are scanning. So let's start with the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham